I don't think they are ever going to. I wish they did.
Can you imagine encouraging people to fucking fight jackals? Yeah, go ahead, do this fucking brutal grind. Shit.
But then you get your pretty teleport. Don't you love teleporting in a real pretty way? I know I do.
Teleport right behind me.
Hell yeah. Not only would it be really fun, but like I love the Jackal aesthetic, but my favorite thing of the aesthetic is their teleports. It's just very pretty. So if they're like teleports are done as the player, bitch, I would spam that shit all the goddamn time.
You know what would be a cool thing? Like if you fall off the stage, you teleport back up.
Like they do? Yeah. And eliminate fall damage. Yeah.
Use the fall damage and falling off the map.
Hell yeah. And then to activate the teleport on command, because it'll auto do it if you would have taken fall damage or that, and then to do it on command, you just simply click the buttons to taunt, and because there is already decals that replace the taunt button, so taunt would be what activates the teleport. 9051, nice. And then it'll teleport you to the nearest by enemy. If there are no enemies on the floor, then it'll teleport you to the exit. Like, could you imagine shit like that? It'd be awesome. That'd be so fucking sick. The idea that like teleports could be useful for speedrunning would actually be pretty cool too, but like I said, to make sure you don't just teleport to the exits every time, I think forcing it to teleport you to an enemy until all are dead is very fair. And then it could have a special effect where you can actually summon the jackals faster as well.
How much durability does the bow range use?
A bit, but not much. You see, bows, arrows use jack shit for durability. So, pretty much all the extra durability, you're either meleeing or using the rage. So you have more than enough to use the rage. A lot. I don't know, like, hard concrete numbers. I just know that there's enough. Like, you'll probably get, like, 10 or more rages off. Without interfering in the amount you need for your arrows, durability-wise. Past that many, you might start infringing upon the ability to shoot all of your arrows still. But
I shot Jackal X, Awakened Jackal X T4, Neo Jackal X.
Oh.
Yeah, they take reduced pierce damage. It was like double digit.
You know, more than I was expecting. That's the Neo buff right there. That's the Neo buff helping your ass. But,
20 damage.
20 damage. I mean, more than I thought you would do.
It would still take like the better part of an Aeon to do it.
It would take more ammo than you have in the entire goddamn uncapped weapon. because it's like, okay, so 20 damage. Well, how much health do they have? It's either 200,000 or 300,000. It's a lot. I think I'm pretty sure it's 300,000. But yeah, that shit's never really gonna work.
It's suboptimal stuff.
Yeah. That's what V4s are like, man. They do not die. So when I tell you I have builds that kill these fuckers in like 2 hits, I mean it. It's insane.
First of all, you're doing the right damage type. I'm guessing if you killed him with 2 hits.
Yeah.
It's first and foremost. Second, that weapon may have a high base value.
Yeah.
And thirdly, of course, is the all-important buffs. The buffs. The tats.
Yep. I mean, like, for example, it does make sense. For X, there are 2 weapon strategies. One is Belphegor, which now ends on 8,000 attack. And the other one for X is the V1 Jackal Yo-Yo, the one you're upgrading right now, which ends on 6,400 attack, and also has the unique caveat of having the highest DPS of any weapon in the game.
Give one and cut that. No Jackal is here.
Hell yeah.
Wild Pokemon. Spotted.
And then, as you know, the Lion Rage Knuckles has one of the highest rage multipliers in the game. By that I mean it's probably like top 6, which is also why it eviscerates Y. And since the rage scales Pierce, you can not only benefit from using Violence class on that weapon, since it's technically a slash weapon, but since it's Pierce, it easily hits Y's resistances and like gets through them. And then the Scythe normally is a slash weapon, but the downward swing is not only really fast and really easy to land, but is also a blunt attack, which is why it gets through Z really quickly. I have attempted to use stuff like, say, the blunt yo-yo against X. Let me tell you, you feel that 32%. It is... Yeah, you really ought to just stick to what they're vulnerable to, for sure.
You have to with the 3s, for I'm sure you can't even fucking hurt them, right?
You could probably kill 3s. Like, okay, this is if you have, like, the God build and everything, like, fully upgraded and you're already used to the V4s. I think in that scenario, you can actually kill the V3s with using stuff they're resistant to. It'll still be brutal, but I don't think it's super bad. This is solely because I can probably one-shot the V3s with shit that they are vulnerable to. I wish that was a joke, but like I said, I really need to take my build against the V2s and the V3s. I need to see how fast they die. I don't need any of their drops. No, I don't need their drops. It is
curiosity farming.
Yeah, it is purely for the hell of it, the clips. But I would imagine I could probably get a one-shot strategy for all 3 of them. I would imagine. Because, yeah, looking at the numbers that I do to the V4s, anything lower is just... It's just silly. Fun silly, but silly. Alright, Crowley. Oh, you fuck! Vomit Fireball. You fuck! Stop!
Obviously, you can do it to Y only. Burning them with the Colossus.
Kalmos doesn't even do... Okay, Crowley, you're pissing me off, buddy. Stop it. Kalmos doesn't even do that much damage to Y high up. It just does not have enough scaling. Much less to keep up with something like Lion Knuckle Rage, which that is your highest damage against him. Especially because it works well with Oak Shrooms, which are the one thing that you can hit Y with. But as a result, you're kind of in a position with Y where you have to use... I love it. Like, basically DPS weapons don't do well against him. But if you did want to use a weapon like that, then Muspelheim's your best bet, because you get fire damage, and each crossbow bolt does a decent amount. Probably double what each Kalmos bullet will do, if not more. As for why Kalmos does not scale well with him at all, don't know. It just doesn't. But as said, the first V3 kills I ever got were with Kalmos, and it was on X. I meant, not X, Y. I think V3 and onward, the only one you can kill with Kalmos is Y. You don't even come close on the others.
Okay, so SK was probably the best choice of my Let It Die career.
Hell yeah.
Feeling nice? Yeah. I really like Jackal X, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. He's my goat.
He just talks so much shit.
And the best part is, in Japanese, bro is literally Dio.
What?
Yeah? It's Dio's voice actor. I don't know why it is, but it is. So in English, he's a little shitter, and in Japanese, he's Dio. the perfect dichotomy. The other two are pretty similar, regardless of like what language. It's just specifically him. He just has two completely different tones between his two voice actors. Not sure why. Wait, why? Yeti does it. Making a mistake?
Alright, so this one, sunflowers. One more floor, you said? And we got this?
Yeah?
Yari, let's go. Yaris.
ZDNA data. Oh wait, you're not getting DNA. ZID card.
Not getting ID cards either, but yeah, that's the one I'm farming for. Well, actually, I got a Jackal X one. This is Shujima.
You know, it's so funny. I used to always, like, joke on people who called it the wrong name and always went like, bro, the fuck do you mean DNA is ID cards? But then, when you farm V4s for long enough, you will just start mistaking the name. Because they literally have the same model. They're just recolored. They have... Well, they do get a different hologram to appear. But aside from the new hologram, it's just a recolor from black to white. That's it.
It's like something that no player is ever going to see. Well, very few players will even see. Especially with the ones that play the thing. But yeah, that's like the coolest thing in the fucking game. But by the way, if you play this game long enough, you might see them. Cool as shit. That fucking... The cards are the coolest thing I've ever seen.
I agree. I think part
No one's going to see them.
of what makes it suck is that they have to drop in a chest. If they just directly dropped on the floor, that would be so much fucking cooler. Like, imagine they died, and then right after dying, you directly saw, like, the sunflower metal or the DNA.
You would lose your shit.
Yeah, it would look awesome. They could absolutely do that. It's not like it'd fucking break anything.
That's even crazier, because that means they didn't want it. So they're trolling us, because they didn't even want us to see it unless someone was dumb enough, I don't want to say dumb enough, but crazy enough to drop the badge.
Exactly.
25. No damage taken so far. Killing it.
Same with like sunflower metals and other stuff. So much stuff just drops in chests, so you never get to see the end-game model. The end-game model for some of this stuff is really cool. Oh, jeez.
I need to drop some of my medals. Actually, no, the platinum medals do show up. I'm not talking about. 10, let's go. I'm popping oak drum and I'm gonna fucking shoot.
Actually, no. To my knowledge, orange and platinum medals. Okay, no, you are right. There is scenarios where you can see them on the ground, and it's if a tuber drops them. I forgot that tubers can drop them. But you never see hell medal on the ground, which is the 8-star version of the faction medals. Which, if you've ever seen a hell medal in this game, it looks wild as fuck.
Hell medal?
It's all like molten and shit. It's really cool.
No, I've never seen that, for sure.
It only drops. It only drops on Hell Forceman floors. So that's probably why you haven't seen it, because it is a Forceman medal.
Yeah, but I've only killed Napalm like 7 times or something.
Yeah, you can get it either out of the legendary chest or one of the golden chests. Those are the only ways to get it. But it's a.
Groggy the jackals with these.
There's some sick looking metal. No, I don't think there's any form of them that can get groggied. I mean, they're a fucking boss. Bosses don't get groggied.
No one gets groggy.
I don't think they ever did, and it's literally, just think of it this way. The devs allow you to insta-kill the hardest boss in the game, and if so, you would know for a fact that they wouldn't be treated as the hardest boss in the game if you could. Because it isn't that... Because it isn't that hard to think of that idea. The thing you gotta keep in mind is, when you try something, what are the chances that someone else thought of this exact scenario, tried it, and it didn't work? But then you say, fuck it, we ball, and then you do it anyways?
Sounds like Path of Exile.
Damn.
Damn.
I mean, all things considered, we did find the fastest way to kill the jackals. I mean, and my clips pretty much show you the fastest way to do it, so... It was found, but... Yeah, I don't know why it took fucking me showing, Belvagor's buff. And that's the other thing, too. Scythe Rage, when I started, was always like treated as, oh, it's an amazing opener, oh, it's so good. But then you look at Jackal Hunters nowadays, and everyone's too fucking pussy to use it. So you're just like, oh, Scythe Rage's so inconsistent. I'm like, the fuck do you mean? To anyone who says the Scythe Rage is bad and inconsistent, all you have to know is, they used it maybe a maximum of 20 times, and that is why they suck with it. They are pretending that their skill issue means that it is actually a bad option altogether.
Have it tomorrow. I can't wait. Tomorrow's Wednesday, I'm having Thursday.
They'll also, like, basically say that, it's not just bad from, like, the player's perspective, but also, like, they don't really want to recommend it to new players because it's hard to do, which, you know what? Fair enough on that. It is hard to do, but I've already proven that it is consistent, if you just learn it.
Why would you be recommending to a new player any Jackal anyway, besides the first ones that are 200,000, right?
So, by new players, we simply mean someone new to farming jackals in this case, not a fucking person who's never even reached 40.
Of course.
Unless you're me and you're a fucking psychopath and you get a new grade 1 fighter backdraft and then you farm the P1 jackals for grade 1 jackal gear. That's some fucking nutso shit there.
I wouldn't say I'm a new player, but I'm definitely new to farming jackal. This is inaccurate.
But then again, they just don't like me giving advice to anyone. Because I just straight up give people advice on like what they want to know. If a new player wants to know how to farm jackals, I'm gonna tell them how to farm jackals. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, here we go. Farming jackals. Who is it?
Hell yeah.
It's what? It's
Zed. Get that ID card, figure out her name, and learn of her power.
Karen. Her name is Karen.
No. But nice guess.
If not,
Her name is about to be dead. Yeah, that was a bad one.
not talking, girl.
Whee! Whee! I'm out of ammo on my Kimas. Get that ID card.
Why? Come on, not even out of ammo yet. That shit's so actually so good.
Fuck.
Power metal, nothing.
It seems I have lied to you. This is so sad.
It's alright. No, it's fine. We know. We already know what it is.
Perhaps I made the mistake and it was actually a Y ID card.
Another YID card?
Perhaps. Someone dropping an ID card, I'm sure of it. Why? Why is it always fucking stop? Fucking dumbass shit. Hello, Jendai. The moment you step before me, god damn. You lost half your health. Where'd your health go, Jen?
Jackal Y? He's on the way, buddy. Oh no, I'm out of fucking space. Fuck this shit.
Hell yeah.
Well, we already know who's next, so he's about to get moved to oblivion. Cost me a full, like, Kamas to kill these guys a couple times. I got an inventory full of fucking medals. Well, not full, but...
Drop my fat loot. Yes, very good loot.
I tried, dude. I tried. I got a Jackal X ID, so...
Something.
Yeah, it's
That's
something.
that's a Jackal sword level.
So +4, they start being somewhat useful? No, they don't have the durability, right? But you said you used the X for the 4 yo-yo, right?
I mean, you have to use it at +4 in order to actually fight the V3 Jackals in the case of X. So, yeah, it works fine. But you should just get it on cap when you're that close. You only need to win V3s once. So...
No, wait, don't you... What do you mean you beat them once? They're guaranteed to drop the uncap thing? Or?
Either that or their blueprints, and either one's a win, is it not?
Okay. No, I got you, yep. I got you.
Like, either you get to uncap your V1 blueprints, or you get overpowered V3 blueprints that are usable immediately. Either way, you get busted-ass weapons.
Yeah, okay. This is, it's making me feel better about this. Come on, Jackal Z, get out of here. Jackal, get out of here, Shrek.
It's mainly that the gear simply isn't usable prior to that point. That's why it's like Jackals actually start at V3 and end at V4. Those are the real Jackals. 1 and 2 are just decoration.
Let me get you to the door. Get you into the room of minutes.
Yep. Like everything in the base tower, they are the tutorial. a shit tutorial, but they are the tutorial.
What did you say about Jackal 3 gear? Jackal 3 gear is fun.
It is some of the best blueprints and gear in the game. For reference, the armor that I'm going to be wearing in this run is going to be plus 19 Jackal X V3. Which, for reference, V3 Jackal X straight up has the best helmet in the game. Period.
Jackal X again?
The sword guy.
Okay, sword guy.
His helmet gives 20% strength.
Guy.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yo-yo girl.
Jackal Y's the fucking pew pew, man. The yo-yo. So, of their gear, Jackal Y has the best TDM armor in the game, with a blaster that is strong enough to get through Hell Napalm pretty damn easily, honestly. Jackal, oh, and he has the highest Dex helmet in the game, too. But, I mean, honestly, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the best Dex helmet. Yeah, he has the best stat, but there is other ones that, you know, don't minus your vitality, so that leads to his helmet just being okay. Then you have Z, which isn't the best, especially after Hellforceman, but, I mean, it's pretty chunky. A helmet with minus 10% health and gives you 10% strength and 10% dexterity. So really good split helmet. Not like the best or anything, but still really good. And then the Jackal X helmet, which is the best helmet in the game. 20% strength for minus 10% stamina. With strength being the best attack stat in the game, far better than Dex, because just more things scale off of strength, and more overpowered things scale off of strength. So that effectively leads to Jackal X having the best helmet in the game. And for reference, Z and X's armors are still really good. Best armor in the game status? Huh?
I'm sold. What do I need to sold for Jackal?
Oh my god. And also just to finish this statement, their armor, when fully maxed, you end on 11,000 defense, so 1,000 less defense than the quote-unquote meta armors, but have 32% resistance and two primary stats. So you can have 32% blunt slash, 32% slash and pierce, 32% blunt pierce resistance. Pretty fucking wild. As for what you need for them to at least pick up their gear, which is usable right away, you should definitely fight V2s first with the actual strategy to get an idea for how much damage you'll be doing. But effectively, you get the Scythe, you get the V1 Yo-Yo, you get a Welding Gun, you get a Lion Knuckles, and you get a crossbow or Muspelheim. And all you really do is for Y, you wait for him to reload and spam the Lion Rages about twice per reload, and you do it until he's dead, and when you need to regain rage, you shoot the crossbow to get your rage back. For X, you use Welding Gun Rage, and then you shred him with the Yo-Yo. And for Z, you take the Scythe, and you just walk up to her, and just hold on right on your movement stick. You literally just walk up to her and go to the right, and then hit the Scythe slam. And then you do it again, and again. You do that to all of them until they're dead. There is a lot more that goes into it. Like, for example, if you get a multi-fight, you can actually manipulate their teleports. That is a very important thing to do if you don't want to die, and more than one spawns at a time. You have to be aware of them throwing mushrooms, and you do have to get used to using the weapons and proper spacing and stuff. Now, recently, it's come to my attention that you don't actually need the V1 yo-yo anymore. If you have Belphegor instead, though you do need decals that support Rage a lot more, like Queen of Wolves, you can literally just use Belphegor Rage on X and whittle his ass down that way. And if you're ballsy, you can also use Scythe Rage on X. It's hard to land, it's easy to get punished, but if you can land it, nothing will do more burst damage to him than that. It'll straight up take half his goddamn health. It's ridiculous. But honestly, with the V3s, you could probably just target farm one Jackal you want. So all you really have to do is pick the one you want to get the gear from. It's better to get the gear from all three, but pick the gear from the one you want, and pick the weapon that you need. Make a build that goes all in on that weapon, and then just keep running from the Jackals until the first one that spawns is the one you want to farm. Kill them and get their gear. It's a low rate, but it's still not too hard to pick it up. And like I said, their gear is usable right away. If you want the gear that's actually useful for climbing, I recommend just getting the Scythe, silver or gold. Oh, you could probably get away with the red Scythe. And just kill Z until she gives you a yo-yo blueprint. It'll probably take a lot of kills, but yeah, if you can get the V3 yo-yo, that is the one that most of us climbers actually use on high runs. Even off rip, it'll be usable, so... So
there are 3 different sides?
Yeah, there's a red, there's a gold, and there's silver.
What is that determined by?
Gold is perfect stamps, silver is just stamps, and red is event.
Oh, okay, so there's no way to get the A.
Yeah, but the red Scythe is just purely weaker than the other two, so it doesn't really matter. Red is...
Is the gold and silver cosmetic purely?
Cosmetics, but you do technically deal more damage if you R&D both of them because of fun shots.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But aside from that, it is just cosmetic. They take the same materials, they take the same everything. I have them both, I max them both, then I prefer to use the gold Scythe more, but it is just aesthetical difference. If you're gold, you are Uncle Death. If you are silver, you're just a pleb. But some people like the silver color more, so you know what, for them, that's fine.
It's also dependent.
Yeah. Both are great weapons, though. I mean, they're the same fucking weapon. Of course, they're both gonna be great weapons.
Okay, so Dodo is dead. Let's go.
Huge. I'm gonna fucking love using Belphegor here. How high up are you? What is your gear, and how high do you want to go?
I'm at 460. I still have both of all 3 of my machetes. 3 magazines left in my my next hammer is just like half damage.
Primary machetes crazy, but I don't know. How hard was the floors you went through for you?
Not hard.
You may as well push on. I say just push on until you're either in a position where your gear doesn't hold up or where death is inevitable, and then just say that that's your limit there. Until you reach that point, there's no reason not to climb higher. Pretty good. I don't know exactly your position in the game yet, but I imagine you could probably go 80 pretty damn easy. I don't remember what all the freaking checkpoints of game progress is, but honestly, even up to 100 isn't too bad. The only real caveat is that 100 does require you to have a boss-killing weapon, so you can't just get away with using one weapon. But until that point, you're good.
So when did the Great 7 start spawning?
Oh, they don't start spawning until like 140. So you're chill. Hopefully you are getting as many death roids as you can to get your fighter up there as well. Grade 7s and grade 8 should easily clear anything below 100.
What you doing, Buckets?
Speaking of...
Right now, I just finished doing some Jackal 2 farming. So I'm gonna go back and do some tower. I ended up doing way more Jackal V1 farming than I should have. But, you know, we should try our luck and see.
Hell yeah.
But we got a Jackal, I got a Jackal XID. And I got a bunch of Sunflower Meadows, so. Yeah. Yeah, I have enough to uncap the dress, well, just about. Farming with these like that.
Oops. Yeah, I'm still fighting just grade 6s, and I'm at 115 right now. So, they don't start until much later.
I was talking to one of my friends on PlayStation. The dude spent $3,000 on that. What the fuck?
How?
More than that, but he's not telling you it's doing it for 3,000. No, I think he has an exact amount, but I heard 3,000. I was like, holy shit.
How?
What the fuck is he doing? Is he a stripper?
No, it doesn't even have anything. No. Ignore the fucking how high the number is. I'm more interested, how the fuck did he spend that much on the money and not have everything in the game twice over? What?
Well, I guess he has worse luck than me.
He's probably... No, from the sound of it, he's pulling when a stew is not active.
He pulled on this stew? Oh, he has spent 2,000 total. Okay.
I can tell you for a fact from playing this game, the only way that you can spend that much and get nothing out of it is if you are only doing DM stews when there is no DM stew active and you have all the shit. That could also make that possible, yes. Whatever he did, tell him he is dumb as fuck. Because like, guess what? Altogether, and this is 3 accounts, mind you, alright? This is not just one account. Altogether, they've probably spent a little over 1,000. But I can tell you, at least as far as one account is concerned, and this probably includes if you actually bought stuff during the collabs too. But to get like everything of paid content in the game, you could probably do it with 600, to be entirely honest with you.
I sure could.
It's not that bad. Like, there is just a lot of DM packs. Like, 100 should get you about 3 DMs each. So 600, that's like over 2,000 death medals. If you need more than that, God rest your soul.
How much? Figure out how much it costs just to upgrade your storage, right?
I don't remember, but I don't imagine it's over 500. Probably less than that. I haven't done the math recently, but it's not as high as you'd think.
It's like 400 maybe?
I could probably believe that. Let's see, you get one death medal per 5 spaces. So then just divide 2,000 by 5. Hold on, pulling up a calculator. This isn't exactly right because you start with 30.
3 times 5 is 2,
So 2,000 divided by 5. That's 400. So that's just straight up 400 death medals then, right? Unless the math's wrong. But then
you have some spaces that are free. Like you don't have 0 spaces.
yeah. The first 30 is free. So let's see. That's 5, 10, 15. So 3 is 15. So double that. So that's 6. So minus 6 death medals from that. Minus 6. So you need 394 to hit max storage from starting. That's higher than I thought. But to be
600,
fair,
600 death medals is not enough to guarantee us 2 from any Mush Fest.
that is not true.
I mean, I spent a very high amount. I mean, I didn't.
For reference, I am one of the most unlucky motherfuckers, and this is when I'm chasing 1 decal. You should never spin DM stews chasing only 1 decal. It is stupid. But in chasing only 1 decal, the most that I have spent on, like, and this isn't even 1 stew, this is across multiple stews, is about 700 to 800 death medals on 1 account.
You just said you could get everything for like a. Never mind.
Yes, because like I said, that's in different stews. This is across 3 different stews chasing 1 decal, the thing I'm telling you not to do. However, from all my experiences holding in 1, for reference, let's take Magic Fencer for example. It took me 50 pulls, so 500 death medals, to get Magic Fencer in this stew. However, I got 2 copies of every other decal in this stew before that. So realistically, so long as you're not chasing 1 decal, that is more than enough to get everything in the stew twice over. Perhaps 3 times over. Chasing 1 particular decal, it can get ridiculous, but on average, 300 death medals is more than enough to guarantee it. Usually.
I believe I spent a bit more than 300 and didn't get full cosplay. Yeah.
Then that's unfortunate, but that's not the average.
Queen of Spades, excuse me. Yeah, for Queen of Spades, I spent like 200 and some, 210 and 230. I think I spent close to 300 or more. For a pro cosplayer.
Well, you also gotta factor this in. How many 5 stars did you get in that amount? Yes, you didn't get the one you were searching for, but how many 5 stars did you get?
I don't really cared about the other. I mean, I'm glad to have them. I think
So, see, that's where you're not thinking about this. That's the specific reason why I'm saying that it doesn't work like that, because you should get in 300 5 to 6 5 stars. Because there is 7 5 stars in the stew, it's actually become less likely to get the specific 5 star you want nowadays than it used to be. Because there is less 5 stars, so when you did get a 5 star, you were actually more likely to get the one you want. So that is why the rate seems higher than it used to be. But that's also why I say don't chase 5 stars. It never works out. But we're getting pretty much every 5-star in this do. 300 is enough.
So if I just go on the elevator screen, escalator, I can just like go AFK.
If you stay on the escalator screen, you can close the game on the escalator, come back, and it'll load the next floor. You don't need to sit there.
All right.
Well, the moment you come back to the game, it'll load you into the next floor, but, like, aside from that, no.
Okay, I'm gonna pop out for a bit. It's great.
But, like, yes, with the law of probability, you can fucking go a long-ass time, but I just know what I'm used to and the rates that I know, and they're not that fucking crazy. At the very least, they're not $3,000 level of crazy.
At least.
Like I said, take me for example. I believe I have bad DM stew luck. Apparently I'm not the only one, but I believe I have pretty bad DM stew luck. And like I said, Ultimate Food Fighter is the most that I have ever spent chasing a decal. And even if you add like everything together between all my accounts, I might have hit 1,000. But honestly, I don't think I have. I can't say for sure because I never kept a track of it, but
That's why I can't say at all. If I would have kept better track, then I would be like, okay, I can say it's contention.
I do not believe that I've spent like that much. I've spent several hundred, I can guarantee that. But $1,000, which is effectively one entire paycheck? No, don't think so. Not yet. Emphasis on yet. If Dev's on more shit, maybe. But I mean, all that stuff aside, this isn't a defense. This isn't a defense on Let It Die side. I will say this. However, it is not as egregious as other gacha games. Not by a fucking mile. Should it be better? Absolutely. Should they have a pity system? For a fact, yes. Especially with the fact that they had a pity system during the collabs. So they literally had something already exist in the game. They have the code. They just need to enable it. But it's not to that point. I've heard the horror stories of other gachas, and it made me go like, Let It Die is bad. Make no mistake of that. But it ain't that bad.
The thing with me is like what the category this game falls into changes with who you talk to. To me, this is a fucking basic tower game. Because being a roguelike, anyone else in the world is like, yo, this is a roguelike, survival.
Rainbow bags just suck. General.
Gacha game. Like it's all these, stealth games. You want to play sneaky and try to sneak attack people.
It is a stealth game. Absolutely.
It's so many things. But to me, since I'm a lunatic, this is a tower defense game. 100%. Something's wrong with it.
Tower defense, yo, yeah.
All I can think of was setting up my things and making it cool. I attack on PlayStation and I attack really. I used to study this Japanese player. He was a fucking beast. He'd be like, let me pummel the grade 3 fighters and shit. Ridiculous shit.
I mean, I'm trying to beat the base game with a grade 1 fighter.
I thought I was a good player. I saw this guy play. I said, wait a minute, I'm not good yet. This guy, see what he's doing? This fucking sick fuck over here. I'm not doing that.
I mean, that doesn't mean that you're bad at the game. Just because someone decides to do an arbitrary challenge to test themselves doesn't necessarily mean that like you're a bad player. Fuck.
Just not as good as
Sometimes you will literally have players do those challenges even though they are bad at the game. And they only get through because they brute force it, or they just done it so many times that they became good with it.
I don't even, that must be the second thing. I don't even know, I don't remember a lot of the other day. This guy was like fucking an inspiration. He is a fucking monster.
My only question is, I'm surprised that they're not more well known in the server. If they were that crazy, I figured they would have been.
Japanese, no, it's way back in the days. I don't know how long you've been playing, but since it started, he's way back. It's super, like, you have to be studying Japanese players. So you know what I mean? To know, like, you know.
Well, I mean, you still clearly recently found videos on him. By recently, it might have been several years ago.
No, it was a long time ago that I was watching stuff. I was trying to look for him, man. I'm gonna look for like low-level red napalm videos that are 3 years old.
There's one I remember seeing. It was grade 4.
Yeah, like there you go, grade 4 or something like that. Very low grade fighter. He just fucking red napalm up, dude. Like, oh man, it was gross.
But yeah, I mean,
I think it's supportive. And I was like, this man right here has my attention.
I will absolutely say that, like, there is definitely a thing of like better players and worse players, but I don't think it matters too much. Like, I believe that I personally, with this challenge, will become a top 20 player. Before this challenge, I'm probably a top 30 player. Like, honestly. And I respect those people far above me. Hit 351 with every class. But, like, yeah, I'm not on the level of some of those fucking whack-ass players. I'll say that.
I need a new fucking game. Might as well just splurge on it now. I spent way too much money on kill points too, so I gotta stop that shit.
Cool. You must spend more. But like I said,
At some point you need money.
while some people are better than me, I don't really give a shit. That's the brilliance about this game. You don't really have to think about those who are better than you. You can learn from them, you can respect them. Sanko is a better player than I am, period. But that doesn't mean it has to stay that way, and it also doesn't mean that I have to go like, oh, well, I'm a bad player just because Sanko's on another level, alright? Like, you doing good, man. You're not a bad player. By any means. Red gem. What the fuck is red gem?
It's hard.
Honestly,
Competition doesn't have to be an inferiority or superiority thing. Competition could just be like, I got to floor 50, how fast can you get to floor 50? And that just spurs the other person to kind of like push themselves.
fair enough.
I don't think it's ever supposed to be something where you're like flexing on somebody.
Yeah.
You want them to get better.
Then,
So you can get better and I flex on you real quick. Okay, that's what you're bringing.
then unfortunately, or fortunately, you never grew up in the kind of competitions I did. They were never about sportsmanship-like stuff where both players were improving. It was literally just there to, like, show that you're a superior human being. It was some heinous shit.
Yeah, but that doesn't last. When you, I don't know. I did have a. Let's just say I try to be good at different types of games with different intensity. When it comes to like fighting games, 1v1, my intensity is. I'm pretty good. You know, I'm a problem. You know.
Yeah.
But I just play for fun. I don't never play competitively or anything like that because people can't take the shit talk. Like that's one thing. Some people just don't have the mentality to get shit talked to.
I'd probably be one of them, honestly.
Dude, I talk so much shit, dude. I talk like an incredible. You're supposed to like get them out of their game. You know, that's what I always was brought up. But like you play basketball and you're like, yo, get that shit out of here, dude. And the other person's like, fuck. If he can't even think because they're so mad.
Definitely is a strategy.
Yeah, I'm about to steal that ball. You ain't stealing shit. I'm stealing that. We making it to half court, like, you know? Pressure defense.
Probably what put me off from sports like a lot. I'd never had like a proper teacher, and because of my conditions, I was always like fucking weighing the goddamn team down, and then it was like, oh my god, it's all this guy's fault. And I was like, bro, I'm not dealing with this shit. Fuck you then.
Unfortunate. No, that's how kids are, you know? Kids are like that.
Ruthless bastards, I'm telling you what, man. But that's also why I'm like, at this point, it doesn't matter what competitive games I play, which I don't play many competitive games, but even if I did, it would literally just come back to the point of like, someone says that to me and I'm like, okay, and the fuck do I have to prove? I got nothing to prove to you, dude. Nothing.
No, the shit talk has to be a combination of love and instigation. If there's no love behind it, you're just trying to antagonize somebody.
Pretty much. Aramid fiber, let's go.
What thing is it play?
I play everything. My favorites to play are like there was just a Capcom collection that was just released. Capcom vs SNK 2 is one of my favorites. Marvel vs Capcom 3 is one of my favorites.
Like Tekken?
Damn.
Yeah, love Tekken, love Soul Calibur. Yeah, I have Tekken.
That kind of surprises me.
I had to give you a whooping on Tekken, bro.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I gotta get nice on Tekken anyway.
I haven't played Tekken since Revolution, and I played a little bit of 7.
I play Xiao Yu.
Then fuck, who did I play? I played
I play the whole cast, but I like to play Xiao Yu.
I played the Panda, and then I played
my Panda. I'm Xiao Yu. That's my Panda. You belong.
Oh, about to get.
Holy shit.
No, I played the Panda, the Wood guy.
The wood guy.
Fuck, who else?
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
I only touched one character because it was the first character. Negan from Walking Dead. Yeah, that's my favorite character.
Oh.
I'm Instagram asked for just Negan, dude.
Yeah. No, that is funny. Using the character everyone's like, is shit bad, and then you fucking use it to carry.
But I do that with every fighting game, like on Smash Bros. I did it with Ganon, and when you start whooping someone, bro, shoot!
Yeah, because they underestimate you, because they're like, you're not playing the meta. Fuck you.
I do. In Ultimate Marvel, I play as Phoenix. I'd be like, objection, and they'd be like, objection? It's a fighting game.
The fuck are you objecting? I'm objecting this match!
Why am I in a combo? Why am I dead?
Like, foul, bro.
Fucking fighting games. I know this one's a fucking D-list character. Oh, he is. He's D-list. D-tier.
Tekken 8, cross-platform. What do you play on? Do you play on PC? Yeah, the next time it goes on sale, I'll buy it. You give me like a week to get good, and then we'll have a fucking.
I'm not good at all. You help me get better because I haven't been even fucking with it, so you're gonna force me to step my game up.
I don't have to set the game yet. I have to. I'm gonna wait for it to go on sale, and then I'll buy it.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be waiting.
You'll be waiting to kick some man.
Yeah, I don't know.
So the game's
I don't have all the DLC. Yeah, it should still have DLC characters coming out once in a while. I'm not busy at it, but it's more fun when I'm not, because then it makes it wins. And over time, they're like, wow, I can't beat you anymore. Yeah, I know. It sucks. It's terrible. It's too easy now. Let's go.
Yeah, I had one game, fuck. His name was Slick T4U. He was like, in Canada, he was pretty top rated. And then, like, when I first started, it was like my first Tekken game in like fucking several years, dude.
らっしゃい。
I played the campaign on max difficulty. Well, yeah, that's why I just got that up too. Like 2 or 3 days
ま
left,
た
like,
よろしく。
like on the weekend, I whooped his ass. He was so mad you guys would want to fight me, bro. I'm like, bro.
That's what it is. That's the thing. I hate to be a tough guy, but like, you want to fight me in real life. Like, you're better off in the video game. You know, you want to smoke in real life. So if I was to go to a fighting game tournament, someone was like, I'll whoop your ass. Like, dude, the door's right there, buddy. We can go. I'll whoop your ass before the next fucking round starts. I'm sorry, that's not some tough guy shit, but it goes down to that. I'm so willing. I'm so down, you know. But that's it always turns into that.
Because I have another friend that likes to talk shit too. Like, I don't even have the game, but he still talks shit. Like, oh, well, this game get the return, and I'm like, what? Hold on. No. I'm just waiting for that shit to go on sale, man.
It's a tough guy thing, and I'm like, why can't I just be cool?
Yeah.
I'm gonna scrap you up. Talk about that. You just suck. I could be the true therapist. He's gonna invite me outside. I'm gonna be alive. It just always turns into that.
I feel like that's just part of the fucking, like, literally the energy where it's like, return to monkey! We must brawl!
You have to hit each other on their heads. Like, oh, I'll hit your wife in the head. Hit your wife in the head. Booga. No, man. Let's be civilized.
Yeah.
Be civilized. We can go outside.
Expecting gamers to be civilized? Yeah, that's not happening.
There was another thing, you guys think about that Madden 10 tournament?
Where someone gets shot over that shit or something?
Oh, Jesus.
Watch out, get back with the graphics start.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Ain't nobody want to scrap. That person who wants to fight is not gonna pull out.
That's some fucking... What?
It's the world we live in now. It used to be back in the days you could just, settle it with your fists. Not nowadays.
You bring a fucking gun like...
Walkie.
Christ.
Nowadays, if you gotta be ready to jump behind a cop, it's a fight. If you win a fight, I mean.
Like, bro... It's like, it's just a game, bro. It's just a fucking game.
Some people, it's a matter of pride. Pride is one of the 7 deadly sins. They don't call them 7 fun sins. 7 safe sins.
Yeah, that's fucking wild, dude. Jesus. Oh, Christ.
Those like these 2 British dudes, they fight each other, they're friends, and they 1v1 on one of the Call of Duties. And he left, like he went down to fight. Went to his house and fucking stabbed him in the stomach 7 times.
God damn. But it's like, if it is a matter of pride, you're proving that you have no pride because you're being the weaker man and bringing it into a fight that you shouldn't.
No, it's actually it's too much. Yeah, it's too much pride.
It's too much pride. That's what. But knowing how to lose with grace it's like a fucking art, I guess. You take your whooping, you get better, and come back the next day, a stronger person. No. I'm gonna wear my 9 milli. Cool. And I'll be right there.
I mean,
sold me some flowers.
It's like you're not even the bigger man at that point, and you're ruining your whole life over it.
Pretty much. They're spending the rest of their life. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? What?
Yeah, over a video game. People have died for less. The entire wars have been started over a woman. Fuck someone else for the game they love.
God.
They thought they were
It's very sad, yeah. That's fucking tragic, man.
Well, long as there's something to fight over, people will take it too long.
Imagine being the fucking one who's like the victim, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me? I died over beating this guy in a game.
Hey, there's you will. This is why I don't talk shit. Like, I can talk some serious shit. The other person can handle it, cool with it, you know? I don't ever try to antagonize them. Especially on the internet, like, dude, you can't take a joke,
Exactly, it ain't worth that. It's never worth that. I'll take the L. I don't give a shit. If that person's that fucking crazy, I'll fucking give them the win and pretend I'm trying.
You don't know. You never know, right? It just fucking happens.
God, that just makes it more scary.
Yes. I'm more, see, the thing is, I'm already nuts. I say that joking around, but like, so I know that there are people there that, had a bad day. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. You don't know what's going on. Like, oh, you guys like this? Here, what? Now I have to reload. No. Oh, you need to reload it now. You're doing it to yourself. No. It's like, combo that. This combo. It's so fun. That's
Yeah.
a joke, dude. Honestly, I don't think I'll ever do it unless it's like within the community. Like, I'm not gonna do it again for tournament. That's just fun. I won't do it just out of the pure. I don't do it out of fear. I just do it so I don't have to be that guy. I'm not gonna be that guy. I'm just saying, like, I'll put myself in a bad situation because I like talking shit for fun. Like, I never mean it out of spite. I just try to say something funny to get the other person fucked up. And, you know what I mean? I'd rather have them laugh than mad. Yeah, I say some good shit like, that's why your mama smells like Doritos or something. You gotta say it in the middle of their combo so that they fuck it up, you know what I mean? Doritos. When they're in the middle of doing their combo, which requires precision timing and execution, you just say the funniest shit you can think of, you know, and they fuck it up. Like, if you don't have experience doing that combo in your sleep, like, you're gonna laugh, and it's gonna. There's my opening.
No, that's honestly great. That kind of trash talk, incredible. If everyone comes up the other side like fucking laughing their ass off, going like, "Yeah, you're right, I do suck ass," but like a smile on their face, like hell yeah.
I'll talk and it'll just be funnier and funnier as long as they don't take it serious. Like, once you start getting hurt by it.
It's too far. Yeah, this is too far. But we don't need to actually be insulting each other's lives. It don't matter. Life sucks already. Need to make the most of it.
Plus, I love fighting games. Like, I love gaming, so I don't want to be in a situation where I don't even want to whip your ass now. I'm just gonna walk away. Just wait.
I'm not gonna lie. I have thrown a many of competitive matches, like with my brother and shit, because he's getting his ass whooped, and I felt so bad. I was like, nah, I'm gonna give him a chance to fucking win. Like, yeah, I know that is like pitying them, and that also means that like by doing that doesn't make them better at the game. So it isn't smart to do. It's just sometimes I really do just feel bad, and I'm like, I don't know if it's worth it.
Fighting it, I love to do this in fighting games with someone who is as good as they could be or whatever. Like, I probably won't finish them off. I'll try to, like, I'll stay close to them. Sometimes people just run away.
Yeah.
I'll stay in your face the whole time. And you won't be unable to land a hit until, like, right in front of you. That's thrilling to me because I'm working on my defense. It's thrilling to the other person that's I can't land a hit on this motherfucker. So it helps the other person kind of open up, but if the other person feels like you're playing with them, sometimes they get pissed.
Yeah.
Often they get pissed. You just beat me, but I can beat you whenever I want. It's my choice. I don't have to beat you, and they're like, fuck that, I'm leaving.
I think part of it for me as well is like, if you have a win condition and you purposely don't exploit it, that can also be a way that you're like thinking of an alternative way to win, and where it does make it more challenging to you. If you literally have an obvious win con and you don't go for it, then it's like, okay.
Yeah, so for me, I like to win in Marvel. My favorite game to play competitively is Marvel. CVS 2. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I want to, if I can't beat you with a hyper combo, I might as well lose. It's not even a regular hyper combo either. If I can't beat you with a delayed hyper combo, like, because I love how they say it. They go, delayed hyper combo KO. I love when they say that. I love this.
Oh damn, hell yeah.
So if I can't beat you with a delayed hyper combo, a lot of people want to play it.
Hopefully you can find some free bases.
But like the same people, I tell them like, dude, I'm like this. I'm this good because I spent an obscenely stupid amount of time playing. It would be unfair if I was to play that long and not be like better, right?
Yeah,
so
that too.
Time, it's good too. Yeah, I always tell people, you put in time, you get this. But something that you're gonna put in no time and someone who's put in like fucking hours and hours, that's amazing.
It's that in itself is extremely prideful and foolish.
Yeah. Dude, I'm just gonna play for 15 minutes and beat this guy who's been playing for the last year every day. That's a misassessment.
That's why you got people who, I mean, that's what professionals are. They dedicate their life to that craft. That's why they are professionals. Ain't nobody start a professional day one, that's for damn sure. You may get that beginner's luck. You may like start off better than how other people start off, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you'll be better in the long run.
It's the combination of talent and what you call discipline. So you're talented enough to already start out good, and you have the discipline to get better, right?
Yeah.
To practice every day. So if Jordan was good at basketball a little bit and didn't have the discipline to do it every day, he would just be a good player. But since he was talented and had the discipline, then he was just like, his ceiling was never like, there was no ceiling to how good he could be.
Exactly.
It's not fair to a lot of people because some people will be like, I love this shit and I play every day, but I don't have the time. So I'm like, I'm not as good without putting in like 5 times the work. But really, it's just the work. Like that talent will just shortcut you like 1,000 hours or something. The other person puts in 1,000.
I mean, I said it in the way of, like, intelligence. I said it that there's no such thing as a genius. Anyone can become the smartest person in the world. The only difference is that geniuses learn faster. That's it.
You just get it.
Exactly, on the first try. But even someone who's, like, a quote-unquote idiot, I believe if they actually dedicated themselves to learning something for long enough, they could probably straight up outsmart someone who's a quote-unquote genius.
What I like to think of too is not even really like the person either. I think the teachers. If you're gifted enough to have like a good teacher, that may get you on the right track. Like
That too, yeah.
you could avoid a lot of mistakes. It's
The thing that makes it click for you, yeah.
having a good teacher could probably help people catch up so much quicker when they.
I'll tell you this, if I had the right teacher, I wouldn't have essentially been an English dropout.
Dude, the Jackal Z4, it takes a fucking ID. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, so I need 2 IDs, okay.
Yeah, that's why you need 8 total. 5 for the weapon, 3 for the armor. But yeah, like, for example, even in this game, like I said, I still think I'm only gonna be a top 20 player, but like, I got this way by grinding the fuck out of this game for a long-ass time. So, it makes sense that new players wouldn't exactly keep up. Same with like jackal hunting. That was my whole gimmick. My whole thing was like getting good with jackals. So that's why I fucking know them in and out. So there's definitely a beauty to be found in becoming really good on that stuff. Something Sanko said, which was interesting, is that another thing about games is usually similar games, skills will actually transfer. Sometimes they even transfer into real stuff, and that will also give you a head start.
Yep. So if you play shooters, you'd be probably a bit better with, the shooter classes.
Yeah.
You play, like, I think the fighting game skills that I get usually this melee type of stuff.
And if you're good at rhythm games, you might be able to do the stamps. Might.
Rhythm games is tough. You play Metal Gear Solid a lot, you're probably going to be suplexing people a bit more than others.
Hell yeah.
Other stealth games.
God, Metal Gear will never not be a meme.
Rhythm games? I don't know.
I don't really think it's a rhythm game. Not really. It's more you just get used to the timing of the shot by using it a lot. So I don't really know if rhythm games would help you with it. I genuinely think shooters would probably help you more for the sake of aiming. Because the aiming is honestly more important than the timing. The timing you'll get with muscle memory. The aiming, you will also get with muscle memory, but it's a lot harder.
The way I usually do my combos, the way I usually do it on the fucking M2G is very much like rhythm.
Well, yeah. I'm not saying you can learn it that way. I'm just saying you don't need a background in it.
No, you don't need a background. Yeah, you do learn.
It'd probably help you, yeah. The way I learned it is I just kept looking at the wheel, and I'm like, I know exactly where all the shots are on the wheel. And so I just wait until the fucking thing goes over that spot, then I do it. And I got so used to the exact timing on it that, it became easy for me to do. I should, specify that is the, reticle, not the actual fucking circle thing on the gun. If you're looking at the red shit on the gun, bro, 07s, you already cooked. Because you can't aim.
Delicious.
Yeah, and that's the other cool thing. The more you do something, the more it literally changes your mind to the point to where you can even watch a video and know exactly when not only someone does a misplay, but like the exact timing that they should be doing something. Like, I'm already visualizing when the knife shot would go out, even on your stream.
I practiced, when I first got this gun, I practiced so much on it. I don't do back arm with it.
Hell yeah.
This is the whole reason I actually got back into the game.
I mean, it is awesome. I will straight up say my skill with the M2G followed a very interesting curve. It started with the fun, you miss every single goddamn shot, constantly misfire. And then I started doing some high runs with it, and at first, like I said, it wasn't clicking. And then I started getting the rifle knife combo down, and then I got the shotgun knife combo down, and then I did Defender. Yeah, and then I did Defender's Climb, which forced me to primarily use it the whole way up. And now I came back down, used it in TDM, using it again, and now I'm a fucking monster with this thing. Hitting fucking snapshots that I shouldn't be landing, and all that nonsense. Exactly. And I can easily, like, chain combos, get headshots. That was 3 Ori Calicum on 1 floor. Jesus. And, like, I know, not only that, but I can literally visualize not just the combo, but when the hater will drop their guard. Like, I know exactly their movements and like micro stuff, which will immediately tell me when the haters are going to be actually comboed. So I know exactly how many shots it'll take. I know exactly what I need to shoot when, and literally, it's getting to the point where even the very frame their guard drops, so you barely even see their hands go down, and I hit them through the guard. It is that frame perfect at this point. It is getting ridiculous. So, yeah, you do just keep improving. Sometimes you do still make mistakes, though. And it is funny when you make those mistakes. Rockets are the funny one because they're like the first level of misfire because you want to do the rifle combo, but once you get used to the shotgun knife, all your misfires will pretty much just be shotgun, which keeps the chain going, and or grenade, which can allow you to reload. So both can actually be beneficial. But like a true M2G master will both use slowdown and not use slowdown, will use all the ammo types, and will literally just be able to pretty much combo out of anything.
The best time to use slowdown is when enemies are coming across around the corner.
That is one of the useful ones. Part of what I actually use slowdown with is landing shotgun knife's timing more consistently. You don't have to do that, people do it without that, but that is just the most consistent way that I was able to get it down. But there are also some other times you could do it.
Yeah, sometimes you need to adjust the timing, you want to kind of slow it down just a little bit or whatever because they're reacting a certain way. So you just adjust your timing just to stall a bit.
Yeah, but you sure as hell can't learn the combo by only going slow. It will not work.
Knife chain going. I very often use slowdown to the fireworks.
Yeah, that's one of the main ones. You know the other funny part about using M2G so much? I'm getting used to like the headshot hitbox to the point to where no matter where the hater's at, I know exactly where the head is and can hit a headshot. Like even when they're groggy and their head goes a bit to the side, I'll still land it easily. Which is weird because that wasn't always the case. It's like your brain is not processing that you're getting better, but your muscle memory is still getting better. And so you literally see yourself pull off things that literally make no sense to you. You just instinctively do it and go, what the hell? How did I land that shot or that stuff? And it's literally because your muscle memory is just doing it on autopilot, but your brain doesn't realize that you got as skilled with it as you did. It's awesome. And I'm sure it applies to like anything in life, really, with enough time.
There's two ways, I like to say this is one of my favorite quotes, but there's two ways to practice. You practice till you get it right, and then you practice till you can't get it wrong.
Damn. That's fair.
I should be practicing with my Lion Dance with that.
I should be definitely practicing with those motherfuckers. I've had that shit at high levels for so long, like plus 11 or whatever, or higher, for so long. And I've yet to even skill it up very much. It's crazy.
I'm just having too much fun with the flare, and it's like a day on that chart.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's gross.
That's the funny part. Every single weapon in this game has its own, like, mastery level. Not just in-game, but, like, in real life, like, your skill with it. It's not just the M2G. Like, the yo-yos, the flails, the machete, the sword, like, all of them, they have their own mastery levels, where the more you use them, the better you'll get.
Like, someone told me I was using the flails. Like, he told me to line up corners and ledges and let them run up to you.
Yeah.
As soon as they poke around the corner, let go, and it'll just... I can fit it.
Pretty
and
much.
Like, I did it, and I'm like, what? I just bait people to me just to get smashed.
Yeah?
I'm like, damn, shit just got turned into easy mode, real.
And learning when the haters are actually going to roll away versus when they're going to block. That's really good intel to have. Because predicting that movement will allow you to do a better punish. Since both actions are punishable, you just need to know what to use in what scenario. For example, spear stab.
Yeah. My brother got trigger happy as well. He just bag jumps. I'm like,
You gotta stagger your shots. It's not even good to do that in shooting games. You gotta just stagger, like, that way your gun doesn't shoot the ceiling.
Burst fire, yeah.
Melt the barrel.
I tried to get them in swinging animation, like a Punisher for swinging at.
Yep.
That was not blocking.
That is one of the main strategies. This game is a very much so counter-based game, so whoever attacks second is usually going to be the one who will land the combo and get the kill. So it's usually not a good idea to be the one attacking first, and instead be the one that counterattacks. So it is very true.
One weapon I like to attack first with is the machete for sure, or second.
Yeah?
Or even first. Like,
you can do machete either order. Yeah.
Yeah, because once I hit the rage move, if you dodge, I just have to correct the trajectory of the rage move. You know? So if you dodge to the right, I just start floating to the right and it's going to hit you.
Machete is just one of those weapons that you can start the initiative on, but not all weapons can do that.
Yeah. That's why I love the machete.
For example, the Jackal Yo-Yo cannot start the initiative. There is one specific reason why. The haters will perfect guard that shit so consistently that you will never land your hit if you go first. I don't know how they are that cracked, but they fucking are. So you literally have to make them attack first so they can't perfect guard. It's some bullshit. I got 2 life streams already. Deathless 300 could be possible here. Yeah, we'll see. I got Hashidaka again. My favorite floor.
My favorite thing with the actual M2G is that the knife shot is actually at the higher floors, by the way. Shit don't work at the lower floors. That shit's really good to groggy with.
Yeah?
So you can get a lot of money because you're going to groggy some about them, and that's just money, you know?
Yeah. Definitely higher up, it's not worth punishing the groggy with that, because then you have to get close, and then they're absolutely gonna punish you with the rest of their goons, but it's definitely great. Up to a point.
Oh, I went in here like a lunatic, but when it's up there and it's 200 plus, I need to know that feeling again.
Honestly, for you, 200 plus, that for me, that's like, I want to say 270 plus. Like that's when I gotta start locking in. Pretty much only the last 100 floors of the tower are a threat. Pretty much. So it is an even fight. Oh, that's awesome too. I got the shot off right before the fucking cutscene of the gate played. So I just load back in and immediately see the guy explode.
I'm gonna try to see if I can fight a V3 Jackal real quick.
You boy.
No, actually I can only beat Y, so never mind, I don't have to fucking beat.
Yeah. Unless you want his...
I have to line up.
Yeah, I don't think any of his blueprints are really worth it for you right now. The V3 blaster would be cool, but I don't think that would be like a game changer or anything. And
I was thinking about trying to see how you
as for the armor is great, but again, you probably won't get much use out of it yet. And the helmet, you already have a arguably better version, and the Iron Eagle re-helmet, so...
I do have that blueprint.
Yeah, Y honestly is not too worth it for you. X and Z, though, both of them have really good shit, if you can manage the kill. But X is gonna need your yo-yo to be upgraded. So the only one that's realistically within your grasp is Z.
Yeah, I don't need Z right now. It's a big,
Which, you know, has the best Jackal weapon in the game. It's the Jackal Yo-Yo D. That thing's fucking wild, man.
I'm
Start...
gonna kill her as soon as possible. In the V3 version, once I get...
I don't know if I am remembering this wrong, but I'm pretty sure V3Z Yo-Yo starts on 4,600 attack and is blunt. So, a little while. At least I think it's 4,600. Even if it's not that high, it's still above 4,000. Which is ridiculous. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Hashidaka, you suck ass.
Bosses resist fire a lot. They all kind of do that?
Jindai does not. Cohen does not. Max does not. U10... I think U10's decent. I think U10 does not. The ones that do is Crowley. To I think 75%. Jackson is flat out immune. And I don't know about Gun Kanyama. And Godo, I think, would probably resist fire a bit too. I don't remember though. I'd have to look at it. But most of them do not resist fire that highly, no. Jackson's like the main one who resists fire. Jackson and Crowley. Let me out of here. Oh hell yeah, you pulled up the wiki?
Max Sharp is 50. Colonel Jackson to 100.
Damn. Straight alligator. Crowley negated.
Yeah, like I figured. Crowley and Jackson flat out negate it. What about Taro?
Taro's
Okay, so pretty much everyone is neutral except the two that are immune. Crowley and Jackson. That makes sense. And then 25%, like Jindai and Cohen, yeah, they fucking fold the fire. The fire's like a weakness on them. Speaking of, guess who has to deal with fucking Goto's bitch ass? Alright, motherfucker, get over here. Fuck you. My conclusion on Magic Fencer, I really like it, but I am an elemental enthusiast. It's great for the Neo Towers, especially if you like elemental weapons. I hear that there are some really good builds in TDM that absolutely nuke with it, like Empress, Midnight Empress, and I think as an off-meta build, it's good for climbing the tower. But as stated before, if you don't like split elemental weapons, I mean, I don't really think this will make you like them. Pure elemental weapons are still, I think, better, but this straight up does make split elemental weapons competitively viable. Like, much better. But the ability to not work with the pure split element weapons is a pretty big downside. I will say that. There is so many, like, high elemental pierce weapons that honestly deserve to work with it. So that's a shame.
They just keep Pierce, bro.
God, I can imagine a world where Magic Fencer and Violence Clash straight up just scale fully. Hunger is still being a problem. Look, I'll straight up say this, Jim. I normally do not fuck with the high tier bases. They are too much of a pain in the ass to me. However, this is nothing to do with like Magic Fencer. I don't even use like melee weapons anymore. I am now a certified Rio M2G TDM raider. Here's what I learned. 90% of the top TDM bases just fucking fold to it. They do not stand a fucking chance. So I wouldn't exactly, like, I still think there are some high bases that could do it if they don't have, like, extremely high resistance to elemental damage, but, like, I don't know. I haven't tested it enough against high bases, but, like, to be fair, in my opinion, I don't even think melee builds are really, or even rage builds are really worth it in high TDM. I guess it just depends on the base. But Rio M2G is wild. For reference, I was hitting 30k a hit on most tanky defenders. So they would die to like 5 knives. It was ridiculous. Oh yeah, I would absolutely say Rio is necessary for the full potential of M2G rating. It straight up doubles your knife damage and gives it AoE. It's kind of hard to beat that, I'm gonna be real.
I talk about Rio Salvo? Or Rio Bravo?
Yes, Rio Bravo. And yes, I know Violence Class doesn't boost them much, which is why batons are way better with Magic Fencer. That's why Magic Fencer makes them fucking nuclear. And because I love the batons, Magic Fencer is incredible for me.
Yeah, I want to have that baton build going, but without Magic Fencer, a bit less excited about it, but...
Oh, it still fucking slaps, especially Empress, but like, Magic Fencer Empress? Bro, if they just fix the fucking fire proc, I know that like Acil disagreed with me on this because it's like based on my opinion, but I straight up say Magic Fencer Empress with proper application of the fire damage. In other words, every hit does fire damage like it's fucking supposed to. I actually kind of mixed it because I like Violence Class and it together, so I always get a boost. But I do heavy elemental weapons like Ouroboros and shit. But either way, the main thing is that like Empress just I don't remember the numbers, but I know it was some crazy busted shit. And actually, it makes sense why Hellwind gets absolutely decimated by it and gets 1,000 damage flame ticks. And it is because he is weak to fire by 16%. I think it outright just out damages Yo-Yo and shit. I mean, yeah, that's pretty solid. I was using a +4 Empress, so it went a lot crazier for me, I'll admit. But yeah, I just want to live in a world where you just get the full 50% for split weapons, period. Like straight up, okay? Magic Fencer getting the full percent on Emperor. I'm just saying. That'd be a 50% with crit damage. Emperor might become a viable strategy for TDM, period. Like, if they properly scaled it, like the way it says, then you would get 40% with Violence Class, plus the 50% and crit damage. Bro, there is a world where Ouroboros straight up out damages base flail. Like it fucking should. But yeah, I yearn for the world where they fix that fucking scaling and that Billy the Kid actually becomes less useless and actually does 15% for shit like Flamethrower.
Just lucky to have any kind of reloading detail. I feel like it's huge. Never have any reloading detail in my PlayStation games.
If you don't have any, then yeah, it's an upgrade. But if you have to choose, Juggler is just better.
Juggler works with all weapons, right?
Yeah.
I think the reload speed is already good. Come on.
No, there are situations that you can still get punished for reload. Juggler, you cannot get punished for reload, period. It's that fucking fast. There is only one weapon that doesn't really benefit much from either, and that's MTG's reload. Yeah.
Well, doesn't it increase the piercing damage though?
No, it's China.
Billy.
Piercing weapons by 15%.
That's only Billy, but I'm gonna break the fucking the news and say that 15% has the fucking scaling bullshit. So most weapons get not 15%, and even the ones that do, you know what else does 15% for ranged weapons? Except more, and is also multi. I mean, to be fair, Billy is multi, but Barbarian, a 3-star. A 3-star does more damage than a fucking 5-star. The reload speed on Juggler is still better for both. The damage boost is so fucking slight. You're praising that damage boost way more than it deserves. It is jack shit. I don't know what to say. M2G barely gets sped up by either. It like gets sped up a tiny bit, but you shouldn't be using reload decals just for M2G regardless.
Well, in terms of I mean, I use it for Hamas. I don't know if that 2G I barely even noticed the difference, but I guess that there's a difference, I suppose.
It is with the hand speed. It is with the hand movement speed. Like that's the thing that you're just like Billy for Blaster to Magnum. Like it's fine on those. It's not like it's terrible. It's just in 9 times out of 10, Juggler is just better. Would you rather be able to endlessly fire and essentially remove reload altogether via Juggler, or would you rather still have a fast reload with the tiniest damage boost that doesn't boost most weapons? That's the problem.
In case of Kamas, I'd probably take Billy over Juggler.
I mean, I'll say this. Juggler essentially makes Kalmas trigger happy without the shitty armor. It is essentially the same effect. And combine the two, you have bottomless clip.
Did you say it's basically the same effect as trigger happy?
Yes.
That's not correct. You burn all your ammo and durability. The effect of trigger happy is not only 60% for durability, which gives you more than double.
When I'm saying this, I am saying the ability to shoot non-stop and essentially never stop firing. That is the effect that both have.
No, but
and to be entirely honest, with the whole argument of you get more ammo, so fucking what? You have plenty of ammo in the Kamas.
No, there's not such thing as money.
Bro wants a minigun. You want a minigun in the Kamas.
The thing is that you're not really accounting for that with the durability loss, not only do you shoot more and high damage.
You barely lose durability normally anyways. If you drop all the bullets in it, because you're going to hit the same durability at the same point, because it saves ammo and durability at the exact same time. So by the time you hit the end of it, it's going to be the same attack as it would have been, and you're forgetting, in every 3 hours you just buy a new Kamas. So why does it matter? You made that one Kamas last 50% longer than it should have. Okay?
Double. If it triggers 50% of the time, that's over double the amount of ammo and time.
If you're lucky.
People don't know it's not just lucky. It's 60%. It's 50, and if you're lucky, it's double, but it's 60%, which means it kicks in more than half the time you're not shooting. So, like, in a damage calculation, it flows almost every single item, and this doesn't really affect the damage to a lot of enemies. But, like, to say that the trigger happy is not an amazing decal is like, people hate it because it's too strong.
That is not the case, but you can tell yourself that. I'll just permanently disagree.
because one thing about mouse falls off, it's not really 4 to 20. And you offer set that isn't so great at those levels.
Like, you got to understand that I use Trigger Happy like fucking crazy. I've used it. My most used weapon is still Kamas in the Iron Eagle reset, which I know, okay, that's not the fucking Trigger Happy armor, but originally it was. The reason I stopped fucking using it is because it became too much investment for benefiting one weapon, which didn't even give me a lot of payout in the end. I learned that I literally got more out of investing in a damage build that boosted multiple weapons and gave Kamas more damage, which inevitably led to it being more useful in the end. Like, that was my experience. Obviously, not everyone will be the same, but to me, that leads to Juggler being still better because it doesn't just benefit the Kamas, and that's what it really comes down to. Trigger Happy benefits one weapon.
Utility, the better.
Much. Because the ability to kid only applies to piercing weapons. It only applies to piercing weapons. So, like, when you're doing a high-level climb, you cannot depend on any one weapon. None. Right? None.
M2G. You can tactically do M2G only. It'll be rough, but you can do it.
Just do M2G, yes. M2G is fucking, to me, the best weapon in the game.
It is. It is objectively the best.
Yeah, it has to. I think it has to be. I don't know if that's even debatable. It could. I suppose anything is debatable, but like, the reason Juggler's better than Billy the Kid, and Billy the Kid can never say it's better, is because it's limited only to piercing weapons.
For the damage, I should specify for the damage. The reload speed buff does apply to other weapons, but because it doesn't completely negate the damage window, it becomes still risky to reload.
All I'm saying is, well, yeah, you are right. It does apply to all weapons.
For the reload speed part, yes.
Oh, okay, yep, no, okay. So Juggler is going to reload the other weapons quicker, you aren't going to benefit it. So Juggler's going to win.
What it should have been is either it should have been 30% damage and or it should have been Juggler level reload speed. There is no reason it is not.
So at high levels, once you're like 200 something plus, 200 whatever, nothing's gonna die. Everything you need to bring full damage, bring all the decals that you can to pump damage out because nothing's gonna fucking die if you don't.
At least to Kamas, yes.
The other motherfuckers will still die too. They'll hold to Kamas, but like the motherfuckers that won't. The people who resist Kamas will not die.
Yeah.
You'll burn all your ammo trying to kill one person, and you'll have nothing for the rest of your life. So you cannot completely depend on the Kamas. I have 8 other weapons I'm going to go down. If I'm in a high level field and you resist Kamas, I'm weapon.
Like, that's the other thing about, like, Trigger Happy. The biggest con to Trigger Happy, and this is one that, like, applies to a ton of weapon, or a ton of decals. I would say this applies to every set decal in the game. It is just a restriction of set decals. You are taking up a decal slot. Decal slots are the most important thing in the game. So by actively taking up a decal slot, you are just actively nerfing yourself overall. That's why all-around builds are, like, the best. Because they benefit everything. It's why even one-shot one kill, which is a powerhouse of a decal, and is insane for damage, is still not something I can bring myself to run, because it only realistically will benefit 2 weapons I use, bow and M2G. And that makes it hard to genuinely commit about running. I would rather run critical. I'd rather run critical attack, which benefits all my weapons.
Yeah, you use a melee weapon and you got fucking one shot, one kill. You're like, fuck. You know, like this thing isn't doing shit for me.
But then you also got vice versa, where violence class is really strong and really useful because melee weapons are OP. But then the M2G obviously doesn't get anything out of it. So it's a delicate balance, but
people at that, you have to understand at that high floor, your scaling is gonna catch up. Like, yeah, it's all fine. Anything you do code 200, you make it work. Code 200, you gotta fucking do that DPS check. Like, they are gonna check your ass. If you don't do the proper amount of damage, the proper everything, low, just get the durability of all your weapons to zero. You can be punching people to death, and it's not gonna work.
I wouldn't say it's that egregious. The scaling gets brutal, but I don't think it's at that point. I mean, it does still depend on your build and shit, but...
I remember doing runs having, like, no weapons. Like, how am I gonna kill you? What the heck is this?
Well, you do have to, like, buy a lot of weapons, and, like, there is a reason why the meta weapons are the meta weapons, but... Like, I don't think it's as extreme as you're saying. Usually the durability of the weapons hold up enough. Even if every enemy was as tanky as the jackals, I still think your stuff would at least last long enough to buy every 5 floors. But
You would hope so.
I will say, pre-uncap, that is absolutely an issue. And I had to deal with that in 41 through 50, where my stuff just fucking broke before I got through. So, pre-uncap, absolutely. Post-uncap, you can run out of kill coins, and that inadvertently leads to that. But usually I think the weapons will hold up long enough. But I will say, Hamas is one of the weapons that is hit very hard by the scaling. To the point to where, yes, an entire half of a Kamos will be used on, like, one fucking boss floor. Whether it's streamers or the fucking boss. And that is rough. That is rough that it gets canned hard there. Nah, not high up it don't. Not high up.
No updates.
Like, you can make it work, but think about this. Yeah, Dave's 351 climb. I can tell you for a fact that he died in those pits because he used Kamas. He would literally shoot an entire mag, the guy would block, and then they'd hoard his ass. Or they could fucking start shooting him as he's shooting them. And, like, even then with that pre-fire, like, the amount of things that you're saying that you have to do to make Kamas work. Do you know what actually works consistently? Flail yo-yo. You flail swing, you yo-yo, you flail, they're dead. If they don't die in that many hits, then you should have been eating mushrooms to boost your damage. Because if your damage is too low, then you're just cooked regardless. Because fucking believe me, I tried to make fucking Kalmas work, and honestly, I'll be one of the people who says, I think for floors, Kalmas holds up all the way to 300. Possibly beyond. I fucking made it work. My first shooter run, I had a fucking blast with the damn thing. But pits and bosses, not so much. And you know what else works on floors but is far safer and more effective? M2G. I hate...
I'm using the Kamas, and I'm not supposed to be using the fucking Kamas. We were just talking, and I'm like, spacing out, using the Kamas. I should be using the... So I have to save my Kamas. I like to have, like, by the time I get to the higher floors, I like to have, like, 2 or 3 Kamas with, like, full ammo, just in case bullshit happens. Because
I use the commands differently than I see a lot of people using it. Use it to control the situation, to make someone block or something.
That is how the nail gun is used, so that is fair. That is the flamethrower nail gun strategy. You shoot nail gun so they block, and then flamethrower to actually kill them. Since flamethrower does most of its damage through block, so you pretty much just force them to block so they don't avoid it. Because if they roll away, that's the #1 way to avoid the flamethrower. So you force them to block, and then force them to tank the damage.
Yep. Going on forcing stuff is not.
Oh, Christ. Right there, I got fucking punished because the fucking AI can perfect guard yo-yo for some fucking reason. Fuck you. Are you about to say you can't fathom why?
I don't know why. I mean, why is the first thing you got to put that decal out? Fucking, they're all everywhere. Fucking everywhere.
It's not even just the decal. Like, the decal is straight up fucking unplayable. I will say, a Kalmas hater with both that decal and juggler, because you can use both, that is just pain. That is pain incarnate. You can never punish them, and they will indefinitely shoot you. The fun shit. But, like, even aside from that, it's just the Kalmas Re. The bigger mag size makes it a lot harder. You have to, like, wait a lot longer for your opportunity to punish them. And I guess that's another difference. Trigger happy on haters, like I said, they do have some menacing ass builds, but trigger happy on haters are actually less scary than juggler on haters for one simple reason. Trigger happy, even if it takes a lot longer, they will be faster to kill because their armor is weaker, and yeah, and if you decide to wait out the bullets, God forbid you, there will still be a reload opening. It'll take 50 bullets to get there, but when you do get there, there is actually an opening. Whereas juggler, there is no fucking opening. You can't. You have to outrange them. There is no choice. The other dumb part about it, and why it's so painful, it's a melee weapon game. So why are melee weapons unviable? Use a melee weapon on a Kalmas. Use a melee weapon on a Kalmas without taking damage. It's very difficult. Exactly. You need a ranged weapon in this game. And I think that is stupid. The fact you need a ranged weapon to handle ranged weapons. That's a band-aid solution for a problem that shouldn't have to exist. Don't get me wrong. I love Kalmas. I fucking do. But think of every other gun in the game, and you'll notice it has punishing windows. It has opportunities. Kalmas does not. M2G does not. Neither of those fucking weapons has a punish window. Oh, yes. Let me roll 3 times with my stamina, and then I'm exhausted because the devs, for some fucking reason, didn't balance the rolls. You get 3 rolls. That's it. 3 rolls, man? 3 rolls, and you cannot attack after it because your stamina's too high. What? Fuck these devs, man. Fuck them sometimes.
They don't play the game.
Exactly.
The thing with the Kalmas that I never really... It's like a fucking truck.
It can.
I tend to lure enemies and if you do
like the wall, hide behind walls bullshit, or hide behind like terrain, you can manipulate them into coming into range for a stupid engagement.
Yes, and that is the main strategy, but you're forgetting one detail. While that is true, they can easily just roll your attack, and then punish you.
Yeah, not roll machete. It's possible. I mean, if it's almost a person who does it right, you cannot roll the machete. They'll let you do fucking animation.
Which attack? I feel like only rage that applies to. There you go. Well, guess what?
Roll in rage.
Then I guess on my side, my bad for not running machete high up. I guess that's my fault. Well, I mean, you just straight up just now said one of its good uses high up. That rage move.
Yeah, but that rage move is just too sexy. Yeah.
But like, if I was gonna use machete high up, I'd use Fenrir. And at that point, the rage is more a nuke than a knockdown. But you know what? It is a fair point. Fenrir is good high up. So the question is, why am I not using it? I don't know. I don't have a reason for you. But even so, that still means that you're essentially saying you need a whole ass weapon to counter another weapon, and that is dumb as fuck. Why do we need weapons to counter other weapons? Why can't we just use what the fuck we want?
Because they're scaling. Because they build fucking resistance to the items you want to use. And then fucking use something else.
Yeah, man. Let me use my hammer at 351. Let me do it. I want to use my fucking hammer, bro.
Dude, I love hammer, man. I don't know how to fucking the boss. It's like one couple all the time. I got to fucking 80 pretty easily.
Neo towers are a bit of an exception to the rule. A lot of weapons that normally aren't viable are viable due to their buff.
It's possible.
Yeah?
He's saying yes.
Like, that is essentially what... Like, that is specifically why I've been able to bring it up there easily. So, yeah.
I want to get Fenrir, that's why.
Yeah, Fenrir is awesome.
Which one is Fenrir again?
The machete.
Oh, yeah, I'm done. We just talked about fucking space. Talking about fucking Cohen. I forgot to do my counter.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be spamming Neo War, and I've got to like, with my, I'm not as good as I'm getting there. I'm getting better, but I got to 80 pretty reasonably. I died. She killed me one time. Was it two? She killed me 2 times, maybe. Fuck. So with practice, I wouldn't. Hopefully, wouldn't die too much. I'll tell you, it's fun as hell being able to fight Napalm every day. Like, that is... Neo floors are amazing. I'm just blown away by Neo floors.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's just like, you could have told me back in the days, no, you could just jump 100 floors up plus to get all the material. I'd be like, what? You tell me I don't have to go to floor 150 plus to fucking get this shit? To even have a chance to drop it? Yeah.
It is funny though. Usually the classic material run back in the day was a collector to 200, and there is your high material run. Now it's like,
Yeah.
we'll just do a Neo run.
So like, it used to be that, get a collector in 200 and 3 man. And then it was just like, get a shooter up there and start picking up stuff.
And now it's like, play during the event, play attacker, and Yeah, go to 300. 300 for mats? 300 for mats. This is a new hater. This guy is running Queen of Spades. This is a new hater. Give me blueprint, you fucking bitch. How dare you? How dare you? I deserve my mask blueprint. Bro, now I'm going back to my coping. Christ. The loop. The endless loop of the lid player. But, TLDR, Billy is okay, Juggler is godly. And they should have made Billy a 5-star juggler. Like it was supposed to be.
It's hard for me to, like, seem like I'm defending... It's hard for me to seem like I'm defending Trigger Happy because I really do only intend to use it as a way to get me my health income. I don't intend to use Trigger Happy for, like, for a long time. So, like, for me to defend it is almost going to make it seem like, oh, this dude's trying to say, like, it's viable hive. Like, I cannot ever say that. I don't think I could ever say that because the armor has such very defensive, low values. Never say that. I'm just like using it and not complaining while I can.
Yeah.
Just employing it for now. While I guess.
Oh, this fuck has a rich family. This fuck has a rich family. This bastard.
But like, from playing even other games and stuff like that, I enjoy using builds. Anyone can imagine. Like that dropkick build, I was so happy I got that shit. I fucking love that shit, dude. It's fucking endlessly amusing to me. Oh, what the WrestleMania? Yeah, WrestleMania.
Well,
think of how I can scale dropkick damage. You know, like.
All I know is that the dread of the Kamos was always going to happen. When the name of the weapon is Cum Ass. I'm coming from my ass, man. The weapon's awesome. Let's go. Bro, I will say this. If they added Tengoku Kamos, and like that'd make me run Trigger Happy. Like, Trigger Happy, Golden, yeah. And
it's like a popular the good funky stick. Can you use that shit with the
yeah, yeah. That's there's still a version of the weapon, of course, because it's a different weapon. Look at the weapon mastery level. It's a different mastery. That's what matters. If it's the same mastery, it'll work. If it's different mastery, it won't. To no one's surprise.
I have to level up my brutal yo-yo immediately as soon as possible. What?
But basically, if they ever added Tengoku Kamos, there is an event armor, the Golden Trigger Happy, which I do really like its design. Like, I love the aesthetic of the armor, I love the aesthetic of the faction, and I love the aesthetic of, like, all that stuff. I have to ignore this orange metal. God damn it. I have no choice. My shrooms are more important. But basically, I think it'd be hilarious if I used that decal with the Tengoku Kamos and with like that version of the armor that's like shiny as fuck. The ultimate trigger happy hater. No one's ready for it. Actually, I wonder if that armor is banned. I don't think it is, but I swear I don't see it very often in the tower.
I've seen it sometimes.
Yeah, it's just not very often to see it. But like, just imagine that. You see a trigger happy hater. They're using Tengoku Kamos with the golden ass armor. I have ascended to the next level with a trigger happy.
I'm just waiting until today, if they do another, like, clothing event. I want to be the insurance lady.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't want Kawaiko. You don't want her. You don't want her. You do not. We got her yes and no knives, and that's already enough.
No.
How do you like our insurance offer now? I want to kill you. I want to murder you in your sleep. Actually, no. Better yet, I'll murder you mid-daylight while we're awake. Everyone's watching, and they're cheering my ass on.
I love that this game talk shit to you. Oh, your death was more awesome.
Oh, you know the first thing that, like, genuinely pissed me off about the game early on? That every enemy in the game is scripted to taunt your ass after they kill you.
I love that shit.
That's some bullshit.
I love it. Fucking breakdancing on your corpse, dude. That's awesome.
It led to so many moments where afterwards I would then kill them and then taunt on their fucking corpses. Say, how the fuck does it feel, huh? How does it feel?
Nice. Fundamental 95. Might be able to get Belphegor to level 2.
Oh, hell yeah. Belphegor's awesome, man. I'm using it right now in my climb. It's very good.
Wish I had a useful Tengoku weapon.
What is your Tengoku weapon? I'll tell you how to use it. Oh, wait, I know what it is. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah.
I immediately remembered what it was and went, I thought it was like Muspelheim, and I'm like, there... Okay, so with one shot, one kill, and with Rio Bravo, there is a way to make it do something. That is all I can say. No, alright? It's a pretty weapon, it has a good rage, and it is usable in defense. It will not... Yeah, it is good in defense. It essentially achieves the same goal as Bow for, like, countering M2G haters, and is obnoxious to, melee raiders. It's like, it's good. And
dude, one knife with Queen of Vampires, this one knife killed everybody. That's insane.
The
Firework, it's a knife shot, and that's it. Everyone's fucking dead.
So, I consider Vamp Queen in that specific scenario a beta test for Rio Bravo. It is a beta test for Rio. Now, imagine that, but it doubled your knife damage, and did a bigger explosion that doesn't fall off. Now that's Rio Bravo.
Yeah, they didn't give it to me.
There is one con to Rio Bravo, though. You can blow yourself up, yep.
It makes close combat with a gun, like,
You actively have to, like, avoid close combat. It is not a good idea.
I couldn't use it, just because that situation, I wouldn't like not being able to use a gun. I
I specifically do like to fight with a gun and melee, like Equilibrium.
Imagine you could melee with M2G.
It's a damn shame you can't.
Ah, you need the slowdown, bro. You need the slowdown. And you know what? There are cases where slowdown is really good.
It's a fucking point-blank shotgun blast.
Hell yeah. Shred their armor. Delete their health. Use the power.
Sucks from 2G, that's the problem. I'm gonna get these roids so I can level up my all around. Shooter with M2G is pure shit.
Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense, bro. Why? Why do all these Dex weapons... Dex requirement weapons scale strength?
If anyone says, oh yo, you can climb with the M2G and the Hamas.
I mean, you can. Yes, you can,
Yeah,
but...
They scale so much off strength, and Shooter has like the shittiest fucking strength.
Shooter's strength is better than Striker's Dex.
Yeah, the Striker...
And it is slightly better strength than Defender.
Ugh. I wanna throw up. Sorry. You think I'm exaggerating, but it's just sad.
Oh, it is. I don't disagree that it's sad. I'm just saying.
206 strength. My stamina is 280 by comparison. My stamina sucks.
Oh yeah.
You just run somewhere on Shooter, and just take that math.
No.
Running 2 seconds.
No.
And say that.
No, you're lying. You're lying. Shooter's stamina isn't that low. Tell me, for the love of God, I don't need to run one-way ticket to make Emperor work.
Dude, Shooter stamina.
God.
Right now.
Damn it.
And mine isn't maxed out. I can still put 2 points in. Because mine isn't maxed out, but it's still 280. Strength is maxed out at 206. Like this.
I can't use stam weapons. I can't use stam weapons on that class.
Donkey on fucking Shooter.
God
And it
damn
still
it.
kills people, but yeah, it sucks. It doesn't change that it sucks.
Yeah, you literally can't use Emperor and Tits. Fuck you, Gabe. Like, who cares if Emperor scales low on Shooter? It fucking kills with Defender. Let me run fucking... Let me use my stam weapons!
It's disgusting. It's fucking gross. Oh, whoops.
You, like, literally need one-way ticket for half the goddamn classes to use weapons. This is some bullshit.
I love Vampire Queen so much, but it's just stupid.
I love refrigerators.
So I think about that. I think about that a lot.
Hell yeah.
It's like, I just imagine showing that to like somebody from the Oregon Trail to blow their fucking mind. Like colonizers.
Bro, fridges, they're honestly like an incredible invention. Like, think about this. Your food, but it lasts longer. Insane.
I just put it like, it's not, it's pickles, you don't have to pickle your food, you don't have to cover it in salt or do anything like that. It tastes the same.
Exactly.
So it lasts longer and it tastes the same.
In the fact of, in the case of vegetables and fruits, like, it could preserve its nutrients actually.
Exactly.
Word.
So it's better than the same. Like, that shit'll be lasting a long ass time and still be healthy.
And you get to
Hell yeah.
completely avoid like botulism whenever you like fuck. Cause like in the old days, what would they do? They'd probably have to turn it into like a puree or a jam or something. And then like you do that process incorrectly, and then you fucking kill you and your whole family.
Alcohol
That
fermentation.
No, it's called like botulism something.
No,
It's
you're
like,
saying it right, but I forget what it means. But like, you get sick as fuck basically from eating the food, right?
I'm pretty sure it's not curable. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like a death sentence. Like, it kills you slowly, and you know you're gonna die. I don't know. Maybe I'm dramatic. But that's just scary, bro.
Yeah, refrigerators are cracked. They're awesome.
So cracked. Dude, I don't know. Can you imagine forget. Can you imagine being without air conditioning too? It's fucking summer months.
Unfortunately, I can, as I have done so.
Refrigerator. Let's leave this one.
But here's the real twist, okay? Refrigerators, they're awesome, but they still need electricity. Imagine no electricity. Bro, you're fucking cooked. First off, no electricity, and we're not even fucking talking. Secondly, no refrigerator.
A can with a string.
Oh, of course. But, like, we don't live anywhere near each other, so...
Be a long ass fucking string.
It gets severed on the way. No way it could last through all the weather.
Jinx us. We're never gonna be able to talk.
Oh, no. No.
Condoms are boxed, man. We need someone who won't cut the damn string on our hands.
You're right. We just need to talk to Mother Nature and say, you know what? What if you didn't fuck us over right now? And this is like, all right, yeah, sure, I won't. Thank you.
I know it's don't fuck them. Good.
Okay. But seriously, the big question that must be asked. Why does every single class in this game have shitty stamina?
Wait, what's stamina on Zeker?
Shit. Not enough to wield any stamina weapon. It's like 249 or some shit.
Max?
Yeah. No.
That's worse than shooters.
Yes.
This guy has his cheeks out. That's crazy.
It is the lowest stat in the game, but also that's not necessarily representative of the actual like stamina capacity and gameplay, which is also dog shit. Just kind of separate. Yeah, stamina cannot, or attacker cannot use any stamina weapons, really. That is their one con. Yep.
You could use the fucking cheap dex thingy or stamina discount.
Ha ha ha
The weapon. Decals on it.
Stamina. No. Well,
To be your base.
yes, no. It doesn't fuck with requirements because there's no way to boost the requirements aside from those discounts. However, yes, UFR technically does boost the stamina stat by 20%, but like I said, it won't like physically change the stat. So you're not gonna like get better equip requirements.
Yeah, it'll raise your stamina, but like what you need is your base requirement to wield shit. And that's where that ticket comes in handy because it lowers the requirement.
Exactly why it's needed, because it's the only one that does that and doesn't nerf your damage.
The devs really just make.
That is exactly what had ASIL so pissed. They make so many problems and then go, we just make a decal to fix it. It should have never been a problem in the first place. No. Let's make some more problems and try again, yeah? Bullshit, man. Devs are like, yo, let's make these really cool bosses, alright? And let's design them in a balanced way so the bosses are fair-ish, okay? Now let's have the players get the weapons, okay? Like, I'm with you so far. And let's have the players' haters spawn with the weapons. Okay, what the fuck? And let's make it so that the player haters don't have the same AI restrictions that the boss has. You know, because they're a different type of AI. So give the player haters a boss weapon in any arena specifically not in an arena designed for the weapon to be balanced, then follow it up by making the weapon work differently, because you don't have the restrictive code of the AI either. And don't put a cap on the spawn limit. Genius devs. They outplayed themselves with that one.
You know, they had so much potential or methods to make fucking money on this game.
Well, they marketed it horribly. I think about this all the time. Let It Die would be a #1 game in the world. It's one of the best games I've ever played. But they marketed it like dog shit. And the YouTube channel for this game is like schizophrenic. It doesn't even make sense. It's not even like related to the game. It's like Uncle Death like eating.
Yeah, it doesn't. I disagree with the potential of it being a top game. I don't think there's any universe where, even if the game was handled right, did reach the potential that I think it should have reached. So, like, way more biomes, way more content, way more stuff. Like, even if this game is brought to its best case scenario, I still don't see a world in which it wasn't niche, simply because of, like, the very nature of the genre and the game as a whole. Like, the very things that make the game what it is, and the reason I personally enjoy it, makes it by default impossible to be, like, on AAA level. And by that, I mean in popularity, not in quality. AAAs suck ass nowadays.
The music alone puts this game in a category that other games I don't think could ever reach it. Just the music.
The most players. I'm just saying, like, this game's only beat that 600 players in the past 6 years. That's like way too.
It is too little. I'm just saying, if you expect this game to compete with fucking COD and Halo, you're delusional.
More than 600 people.
Yes. In total, this game supposedly had over 7 or 8 million downloads. So presumably, at some point, let's ignore the fact that those could be alt accounts. Like, presumably, 5 unique players. What the fuck? What? Misspeak. 5 million unique players probably did play the game at some point over the lifespan of it. So, like, with that in mind, I absolutely agree that it could have been, like, a big-ass game, but, like, not that level. Not like, fucking insane level. I would still classify it as niche no matter what, but yeah, it should have been so much more than it was. My own visions for the game, like I already talked about how after seeing it in the background in Hell Napalm's arena, there should have been a highway section in the war area. Like, come the fuck on, a highway along a massive fucking tower where you literally, like, see the tower both above and below you to, like, truly show the sense of scale, and you wrap around the entire tower, or at least a good chunk of it. I don't know, that would have been fucking sick. It would have sold the aesthetic and the vibe of the game a lot. But no, we don't have that. Big sad.
Ooh, よく来たな。
Oh yeah.
I think what I gotta do is make some crazy YouTube videos to go with the fucking my channel. Channel devoted to this fucking game. Have people be like, "What the fuck is this?" And then see if I can raise the popularity, make it look.
Hell yeah.
Fuck.
That'd actually be smart as fuck, because then instead of raising the popularity, you get the community on you, like behind you, right? And then you rally for change to the death. So any change you want, it's like you have community.
All like, let's come on, and they'll be like that.
Okay.
There's only 600 people, bro.
However, like the publishers themselves to put funding back into the game, and that's very difficult.
Dude, I just want to get a little bit better, a little bit. I mean, quite a bit better, so that I can make content worth. And then I know I'm a crazy.
Videos, bro.
Huh?
Let me edit your videos, bro.
Dude, I'll let you know as soon as I start posting. I probably put a post here or something, like put clips on YouTube or some shit. I don't know.
Now let me edit
Drop
this
the
first.
screen. Oh, edit the top. I'm gonna fucking I just need to get a little bit better so I can do cool shit.
I've been wanting to like make videos on the game, but I'm too new to fucking video making, man. I can't stick to it. Well, fuck then, man. I got a lot of shit to send you. I will.
Amazing!
pill bug. Got a golden pill bug. I got 2 pill bugs and a golden pill bug. Deathless is possible. Let's go. Fuck.
Delicious. I love it. Yummy. So good. Delicious.
Hit!
おお、よく来たな。またよろしく。おお、よく来たな。ありがとうな。またよろしく。 おお、よく来たな。またよろしく。 ありがとうな。またよろしく。
Precious. Yum yum.
よ、あんたか。ありがとうな。またよろしく。
Delicious. Yum. Yum yum.
たか。またよろしく。よう、あんたか。ありがとうな。またよろしく。